What's going on, guys? Today I am watching the NFL draft. I don't know how long this is going to be, honestly. I could be streaming here for the next hour and a half, or it could be like, okay. Right now, for some reason they're having a singing performance for the NFL draft. Apparently, a news station not too far away is right now having a Bengals watch party. Obviously, getting excited for Bengals getting the first pick in the NFL draft this season, as long as they don't trade it. This could be interesting on how this whole thing will go. Let's see what they're saying.
Customers a portion of their personal auto premiums.
Okay, no, it's commercial. Okay. I think that this could be an interesting draft. I think Bengals probably aren't going to trade it away. They're probably going to go for Burrow. Joe Burrow won the Heisman Trophy, won the national championship. I don't think that that they'll try to trade for anyone. I'm pretty sure Andy Dalton left. He only has 1 year left, so obviously they probably need a quarterback. I feel like Andy Dalton's talent has been wasted. I kind of want to make a video about that. I'll do that in the future. But right now, it seems like everyone's kind of waiting for the next 13 minutes till the first pick clock starts. There's going to be a question of if there's going to be any mistakes or there's going to be anything that happens through the draft if communications go down or someone drafts the wrong person, which that would be pretty bad, especially if you're the Bengals. Imagine if some reason communications go down and then someone sends in the pick of like a 7th round pick guy instead of Joe Burrow. I would be mad. I know that there's a Bengals watch party. Let me see if I can go to that. What is that? I saw it just a second ago. Can't find it now. Oh yeah, right here. ABC.
Andy Dalton did, and so did Carson Palmer. So whatever negativity you're hearing about the franchise, I think it's more a perception than reality. So now Zach Taylor is going to get his guy, and I think it's going to be a good match. It's a young head coach with a young up-and-coming quarterback who is certainly physically as gifted as any quarterback Cincinnati's ever had. You got to remember, he was an all-state point guard in Athens, and that tells me all I need to know about how he knows how to facilitate, how he sees the court, how he sees the field. And that's the way that he played at LSU. And that's the way I would expect him to play from day one when he gets to Cincinnati.
The question is if Joe Burrow is ready or not. Because obviously he's probably going to be starting day one this season. And the question is if he's ready to be thrown into the NFL, which if you look at, maybe he is, maybe he isn't. I mean, this guy literally played Clemson and absolutely shocked them. Played Alabama, won against them. So basically, Alabama and Clemson are basically lower tier NFL teams at this point. Like most of the people in the Alabama or Clemson, they're basically most of the team gets drafted in the NFL. So I think that that Joe Burrow may be ready to play for the Bengals. But we shall see. Thank you guys all for watching right now. Of course, right now we still have about 10 minutes till the thing comes in. Hey Dominic, how you doing? So right now, local station Bengals pre-draft party, they're ready for Joe Burrow to get picked. As far as everyone else, we shall see. I'm interested to see where Chase Young goes, honestly, because he's probably the second best person in this draft, if not the first. Won't be drafted first though because of the Bengals' needs. They don't need Chase Young as bad as they need a quarterback like Joe Burrow. So, yeah. Go back to the ESPN thing. See if there's anything at the back.
The New York Giants are still trying to parachute out of the number 4 pick.
Ooh. Okay, that's interesting. Apparently, the New York Giants are trying to trade their draft pick, which I don't know who they would be giving that to. I feel like they might be going and trying to get a good player, maybe, but we'll see.
Down and collect extra draft picks.
Okay, so they're actually trying to just get more draft picks, so they're going to trade their fourth or fifth spot for late first rounders or early second.
Coach Joe Judge is looking to rebuild this roster. Remember, the Giants were the only team in the NFC not to have a player in the Pro Bowl.
Wow, okay. So he's basically saying they need to rebuild the team, get some more good players, and he's basically saying they'll be better to have 2 draft picks that barely make the Pro Bowl than having one really good one. So I guess that makes sense.
Look for them to take an offensive tackle.
That makes sense, obviously. You got a new quarterback. Needs to be protected. Something that I'm mad at Bengals at not doing is having good offensive linemen, drafting them, and keeping them healthy. Most times, even if they draft offensive linemen, gets hurt within the first few days.
Cardinals general manager Steve Keim has 8 to 10 players graded in the top tier of draft prospects, but he's still willing to trade down from the 8th pick. The lack of knowledge about what's likely to transpire ahead of them at picks 5 and 6 is creating some anxiety. Since the Cardinals committed the first overall pick in last year's draft to quarterback Kyler Murray, they're hoping 3 quarterbacks are off the board in front of them because that would push more coveted players down to Arizona.
That's actually a pretty good point. Cardinals obviously have Kyler Murray. They don't need a quarterback, and it'd be better for the teams in front of them get the quarterbacks, and then that way they have more players to choose from that they need, and so that way they can get the best player.
For the Patriots at number 23, things could get interesting tonight if one of the top quarterbacks starts to slide. But one thing that was relayed to me about the team's approach, they will not panic at the quarterback position. And how do you know it's a virtual NFL draft? When Bill Belichick is making the picks from one of his favorite spots, no, not Gillette Stadium, but Nantucket, that beautiful island off Cape Cod. Trey, back to you.
Okay, so apparently Patriots aren't wearing a quarterback, which is interesting. If one of the quarterbacks slide, they say that they may draft them. I don't see. I think Patriots may draft up. That may be a prediction. I could see Cardinals and Patriots trade, because if Patriots need a quarterback and Cardinals don't, maybe Patriots would send them a player or give them a couple draft picks in the late first and second round, and basically Patriots would have a better chance of getting a quarterback.
Mike, thanks very much. And we know it's a fast-moving landscape with the pictures behind Mike Reese, our interpretation reporter. Joey Harrell. Oh, and of course, Chase Young's job is to chase down those quarterbacks. He's been the best guy on Bell's big board for a long time.
Chase Young having his family over. Okay, I think they're going to commercial break, which is great because I paused a bunch of times, so still on commercial. Okay, so Bengals are going for Joe Burrow. Cardinals don't need a quarterback, but they're hoping the quarterbacks go. That way, they have better players to choose from. The Patriots are thinking about getting a quarterback, but they aren't really worried about it. So the situation is that the Patriots may trade with Cardinals here to get a couple draft picks or to get a good player. That way, Patriots have a better chance of getting the quarterback. Got 3 minutes till the clock starts for the Bengals. I think it's going to be pretty quick. Bengals have really took no time to think about it. If I'd be very surprised if something else happens. Let's see what they're saying.
What's going through your head right now? Trade pick 3 and 4. Detroit Lions, New York Giants. They say the picture for sale. Will there be a buyer, or do they have to just make a pick? I can't wait to see 3 and 4.
Okay, 3 and 4, huh? I wonder if the Patriots could also trade for that. It could be interesting because if the Detroit Lions want offensive linemen, Patriots could say, hey, here's an offensive lineman. I'll give you a second and third round pick if you allow us to pick, to get that pick. And then the Patriots can take that pick, probably get Justin Herbert or Tua.
You got to have a partner make a trade. Lewis, what about the Dolphins? All right, we'll see what happens there. Booger, defensive-minded guy. What's on your mind right now?
But Trey, I just want these guys to have fun and enjoy the night. This is the biggest night of their life so far. Their families' lives are going to be changed. I remember what this night was like. Enjoy. Don't listen to what we say. Enjoy the night and have fun because your life will never, ever be the same.
And don't wear what Booger wore. It's a great year for wideouts. When does the run start? And Kurt, any quarterback loves a good wide receiver.
Okay. Draft starts here in a few seconds. It's going to be a entertaining sequence of events.
Selection that will turn the tide and give their franchise and that fan base the hope they've been missing. The hope we've been missing is a big part.
Okay, it's 8 o'clock right now, so Bengals should right now be on the clock for a few minutes. Let's see here. I'll turn it up and down depending on if Roger Goodell is talking.
It's actually solidarity.
See what Payming's saying.
Sacrifice and service.
If you guys are watching the NFL draft,
It's a sign that through life's
then
we are fighting as one.
and you understand some of the stuff I'm saying.
For hope. Hope is something
You guys are wondering where to watch it. ESPN has it. Oh gosh, I had to bring Kobe up. Okay, he's just saying, he's just trying to get us motivated for the draft. Can't wait to see what Bengals do. It's going to be on the clock and stuff. Hopefully, all this stuff doesn't get messed up. See how many mistakes we have with all this stuff. Today is the first round. I'm not going to do the next 2 days. I'll talk about if there's something interesting that will happen, but I'm just doing the first round because, of course, that's the most important. Come on, Payming, stop with your talk. Like, that's supposed to be strong right now, and for some reason we started Payming talking about trying to give us a motivational speech. Feel like out of all this, wonder who's going to be the biggest winner out of all this. You don't really get to know who's the biggest winner until you look 5-10 years in the future. Obviously, because some people just have that best year in the first year, and then all of a sudden they just fall down. So.
Things have changed dramatically, and we have changed with it. The draft, in all its glory, is still coming to you tonight, just from a different location and in a different way. And with that,
Probably the most interesting draft is this year.
NFL draft presented by Lowe's. It is our privilege and delight to once again be with you here tonight. And we understand the world that we know has
Hey, Roger Goodell is this probably his best year for him because at least when he comes out and announces the picks and stuff, you don't have people booing at him. So, yeah, he's not very liked by the football community and stuff. If you look at any of the drafts and stuff, he comes out, everyone boos him. So, on there.
have it all covered like we do every year. Looking at 60 remote setups of potential draftees.
60 remote setups. That's going to be. Ooh. You're talking about 16 remote setups, and then you got the coaches and the GMs and all that trying to draft. It's going to be a messy night.
But ladies and gentlemen, let us get this party started with the commissioner.
Oh, here we go.
Welcome to the 2020 NFL Draft, and thank you for taking the time to be with us. Like millions of fans, team personnel, and prospects,
He's going to tap
I
up
join
the
you from
vibes.
my home for the first virtual NFL Draft. This is different for us, and it's different for you, because it has to be. Our thoughts have been elsewhere lately.
Okay.
We have been thinking of those fighting bravely.
So I don't like to I had to both avoid copyright and I have to avoid getting community striked and stuff, and coronavirus is a touchy subject, so it's something that I can't really talk about. And now Roger Goodell is going to be giving a speech.
As we celebrate the newest class of the NFL, we hope the draft will provide a great everyday challenge.
Come on, just say Bengals on the clock.
The draft-a-thon will raise awareness and much-needed funding for those who need it most. For those able to help, we encourage you to visit NFL.com.
Wait, are they giving the advertiser money to the for the cause?
We are so fortunate to have the most passionate and generous fans in the world. And we thank you.
Just look at the last drive. I don't think that's true. But
Many families have experienced loss. To honor and remember those we have lost, please join me in observing a moment of silence.
big moment of silence.
Thank you. To perform the national anthem, we welcome from
National anthem.
with help from his daughter Georgia, Grammy and Emmy Award winner and New Orleans Saints fan, Harry Connick Jr.
Yeah,
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous night o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
yeah.
Every night in cities across our country and all over the world, thousands gather windows, doorways, cheer on the millions of frontline workers fighting the virus
That was actually pretty good.
to help navigate us through these unprecedented times. Please join me in cheering on these brave heroes.
Showing just a bunch of videos and stuff of people clapping. Can we get to the
This
draft?
is one. So is this. And so are these. But no matter the shape, square footage,
Are they on commercial break? Really? Really? They're gonna go to commercial break. Oh, okay. My phone decided to cut out a little bit. Come on. I wonder if they're actually going to have if they're having clocks and stuff for the draft this year, or they're going to allow them to have more, allow them to have as much time as they want, or have bigger time for each thing. If so, then this may be the longest draft ever, but we'll see what happens. It's on commercial. Okay. Trying to think if there's going to be any surprises. early trades, third, fourth pick. Cardinals could also trade. So you can see Cardinals, Lions, and someone else to be possibly trading. Obviously, some teams need quarterbacks. Especially the Patriots, who are at like 20-something. They're hoping that that quarterback can slip into their hands, or that someone wants to make a trade with him. Patriots are kind of known for having pretty good offensive linemen, so if a team needs offensive linemen and and they have like the top 10 pick, then you could see Patriots go for it. They still haven't announced the beginning. I thought we were going to just like start at like 8. No. I'll wait till the commercial's done and then we'll start. Probably won't be for another 3 minutes, but
Component of the sports world in the United States and even in some respects worldwide.
and also I wonder if we're even going to have football this year. Obviously, to the illness, it's a big issue. I mean, baseball's basically is basically delayed till at least like June. And it could be farther if we see a spike after the economy opens back up, which economy does need to be opened back up. I'm not going to get political, but talking, geez, well, like we already gonna have this thing slow down so much because of it all being remote controlled and teleconferencing and all that. So
Different draft. We're going to make sure you experience the same raw emotions that we always see. Again, this is the group of players that have allowed us to share their draft experience with them.
looks like seems like one or two of them are coming out each time. Like there'll be a red screen or black screen that goes on for a second. This is gonna be great. Just tell you that.
Can actually make the selection for their team. And all teams will email or phone in their picks much in the way
Email the picks.
every draft. So there may be some technological glitches, and we will ride through it, but we'll do it.
Oh gosh, they even mean that this is gonna be messy. Ooh. Fans, yep. Bengals watch party. Obviously, everyone's waiting for Joe Burrow. I already know that Bengals are gonna draft Joe Burrow so bad that in Fortnite I wear Bengals number 9 because of Zach Taylor sitting at a desk with the Bengals background, everything. Why did you have to show that camera that way? It's like on the side room, and so you see his face, and then he has like a half wall of Bengals, like just wallpaper. But no, they had to show like the whole room.
But some things remain the same. First, the hugs. Sharing that special moment with a player when he is selected is a big highlight for me. My body won't miss those great big bear hugs, but I sure will.
Well,
Instead, we'll find out that
Roger Goodell is not going to have his hugs with traffics. But hey, these players' mothers and fathers and brothers and sisters probably will hug.
Let's hear from you right now. Oh, come on, guys. You can do better than that. Let's go.
Oh no!
Let's go.
Oh no!
Better than that. All right, keep it coming. Wow, even the virtual booze are good.
Oh no!
My basement, so keep it coming.
He just
Lastly, the best part of the draft is that it restores hope and generates optimism. Because every team gets better.
just admitted that no one likes him.
Every team, let's get it started. It's now my honor to announce that the first ever virtual NFL draft is officially open. The Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock.
This gonna be quick, as long as they don't email.
Commissioner, thanks very much. We told you we'd have some booze for you. Zach Taylor is there.
Jeez, they had to do that. They showed videos of people booing, and Roger Goodell was like, "Yeah, what are you gonna do?"
They have had some playoff appearances
Nope.
over the last 10 to 15 years.
Oh gosh, we're gonna show how bad Bengals are. Okay, so anyway, Roger Goodell, you just won over everyone right there. You won everyone over except for people on Twitter, obviously, cancer. But just how good that roast was really funny. Joe Rose probably sitting on the couch like, oh gosh, I have to go to Cincinnati. As his dad and his mom right there. He's just like on his phone, like, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the call. Like, oh gosh, they have a song over it that's copyrighted. Great. I'm not gonna be able to stream for 3 months if any of that music gets out. This could be interesting. I'm trying to keep it as low as possible. How much minutes? Okay, they're given 10 minutes. 10 minutes for each thing. That this thing's gonna be like 2 hours. So hopefully everyone will enjoy this. What if all of a sudden Bengals trade the draft pick? I'd be like, no. Everyone's talking. I don't know if you guys seen it, but there was a video of Andy Dalton. He was practicing. He was with his sons, and they would just like kind of toss it like this to him, and then Andy Dalton just like threw the football across his backyard into a net with a hole in it. And unlike those ones where it's like the 3 holes and like if you miss one you may hit the other one, this one hole. And most the ones that Andy Dalton threw, he either hit like right there, like in it, and it popped out, or like it hit like the side of it, or it went in. So like he was rocking them. Like, you see how fast that football went on that video or whatever, you'd be amazed. Obviously everyone's talking talking about Joe Burrow's accolades, doing all that. We'll see that they'll probably get Joe Burrow, and hopefully, as long as they don't do email, this is going to be pretty quick. Let's see here.
That was probably his greatest strength, was being able to process information, make good decisions.
Joe Burrow has his phone like right here. He's like, I know you're about to call me. everyone's like, everyone in Joe Burrow's family's like looking at the phone like, come on, don't. If you had the first pick in the NFL draft, you have a long time to look at different people. You don't, like, if you're not looking at the players if you have the first pick right away, you're doing something wrong.
Realize that this is a guy who can pick up first downs with his legs, so he can do it all. You can see why Cincinnati ultimately is going to pick him. Listen, we've got all the physical traits. Michael Irvin, you
Zach Taylor, don't be emailing. You better call in.
Trying to be a leader. He said everyone has their own secret sauce. You can't steal someone else's. If Burger King tried to make cane sauce, it would be crap. Everyone has to have their own. You just have to find it. He seems like he's found that sauce. Just by sharing that right there with you,
Okay. Turbo, come on. Okay. What? Read off who has who here with the picks. Got 84% of my phone, so it should be good for a little while. Okay. Let's see, Bengals. Well, that's interesting. They think apparently according to value, Chase Young is more valuable than Joe Burrow, which is interesting.
but Joe was the only one to succeed. Come to Baton Rouge and to galvanize all the talent that LSU had down there, and his ability to walk in the huddle and have the other team guys look at him and know that we have a guy.
OSU really built their team quickly, and then Joe Burrow came and it. Bengals, let's see. Reds on. Okay, let's see. Red Skins. Lions. Giants. Dolphins. Chargers. Panthers. Cardinals. Jaguars. Browns. Jets. Raiders. Niners. Buccaneers. Broncos. Falcons. Cowboys. Okay. I mean, Dolphins have like 3 first-round picks. Okay. Okay, wait.
Let us go to the commissioner. Okay, here we go. With the first pick in the 2020 draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Joe Burrow, quarterback, LSU.
Okay, pretty obvious. Joe Burrow.
And there you see Joe with mom and dad, and you have to wonder what's going through his mind right now. Remember, when he entered the transfer portal, he said one more time he wanted to go to Nebraska, and Scott Frost, the coach, said, "Is he better than what we got?" The answer is yes. Joe Kuiper, what do you like most about Joe Burrow's game?
I'll tell you what, the improvement was so dramatic. I drew comparisons to Tony Romo, quarterback Abbott. As I said, you talk about the elite comp. I to see that.
I think from a talent standpoint, and he will make sure that you guys go where you want to go, which is to the promised land.
Yeah. He had a Bengals hat ready. He knew.
From 18 to 19, it wasn't just the system. He got there late before that 18 season, didn't get a chance to get comfortable, and he had a little rust. He hadn't played a lot of football in 3 years, but what we saw drop under pressure.
Okay. Let's talk about Joe Burrow and his how good he is. Okay, obvious. Pretty easy prediction. Not really something that is hard to predict. Probably the easiest prediction I've made in a while. Who's that? Who's that? By Zach Taylor. Is that his son? Someone else is doing. Oh, looks like Zach Taylor actually did call in. Okay. Oh my gosh, they're comparing Joe Burrow to Tom Brady. Oh gosh. Hey, as long as Joe Burrow doesn't deflate footballs, do what? Or hey, as long as you don't break into the wrong person's home, if you know what I mean. There was a story by Tom Brady. There was 2 houses close to each other. One of them was the offensive coordinator, and one was a random person. Tom Brady goes in with his duffel bags, walks into this guy's house, looks up, and realizes that the person who was there was not his offensive coordinator. And then the guy who was living there looked at him, and then Tom Brady's like, "Am I in the wrong house?" And the guy's like, "Yep." Tom Brady just picks up his bags and leaves. And so that was the story coming out of Tampa Bay. Obviously, Tom Brady went to Tampa Bay. That's just a wild story. Hopefully, hopefully nothing bad happens with Tom Brady there. Honestly, it's just an honest mistake. Hopefully, they got everything cleared up there. But that just seems way too funny. And both houses look similar, so if the coach didn't give a specific address or whatever, it could have been pretty easy. They're talking to Joe Burrow.
Well, I wasn't very good my junior year. It's pretty simple. I worked really hard to get better. All my guys worked really, really hard to get better. We just gelled as a team this year to do exactly what we did. I just wasn't as good as I was my senior year. But I worked really, really hard to improve.
Tell us what the area code represents on your shirt.
It's Cincinnati.
740. This is Athens County area.
Oh no, it's his home.
I wanted to get something to represent my home area, my hometown.
40. Okay, so that's a zip code for the city you lived in.
I just want to show as much appreciation.
Hey, what's up, Evan? Currently watching the NFL draft. Bengals just selected Joe Burrow, quarterback from LSU. Could be.
Susie, Joe, thanks very much.
See what happens.
Washington is now on the clock, and you're looking at Chase Young.
Redskins, the other one to draft a quarterback. No, actually, no, they have Dwayne Haskins. Yeah, they're going to go for Chase Young. Because you're going to have Dwayne Haskins and Chase Young on the same team. They have that defensive, offensive thing. They can bounce off each other. They've known each other for a long time. It's probably going to be that. They have... pick is in. Pick is in for Redskins. Let's see what they say. Oh, my phone kind of glitched out.
And Chase Young. That's the entire list.
TV has this as a 3.5 hour event, so still may have 2 or 3 hours to this.
There's Ron Rivera, the new head coach of the Washington Redskins, and Kyle Smith, the VP of player.
Come on, the pick is in. Zoom to Roger Goodell. Oh, here we go.
See what Washington is going to do. Once more, let's go to Roger Goodell.
With the second pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Washington Redskins select Chase Young,
all right.
defensive end, Ohio State. Congratulations, Chase.
Okay, so we have the 2 best people going in the first 2 picks.
So there you see Chase, a very, very happy young man, a team captain in the nucleus of that defense that allowed the fewest total yards per game in the nation last season. I guess crab cakes and football, that's what Maryland does, because Chase Young, born in Upper Marlboro, Maryland, second straight
what is that
year
emote?
Washington has gone the Maryland route
Monkey?
for a first-round pick.
Monkey fix?
Dwayne Haskins. They're played with NBA #1 overall pick Markelle Fultz at one point. Dwayne Haskins grew up about 27
I had to
miles
zoom
away
in to see
from
that was.
where the Redskins train, and Chase Young about 55 miles from the Redskins practice facility in Ashburn, Virginia. So we are clearly seeing a pattern. Booger, Chase Young was a dominant force. We talked about the sacks he was able to get at Ohio State. What is Washington getting in Chase Young?
Oh, you can get a lot in Chase Young. Let me just tell you that. Lines in. They have 4 minutes to decide their pick. Yeah, I think the Lions are going to go for offensive linemen. I don't see why they wouldn't. Need to get Matthew Stafford some protection. Yeah, they're talking about offensive lineman or maybe a wide receiver. Yeah, let's lower it down. Okay, so Joe Burrow goes first. Bengals, pretty obvious. Redskins pick up Chase Young. Pretty easy to predict. Obviously, Chase Young is going to be a real improvement to Redskins, and then you had the offense with Dwayne Haskins. I think that if Redskins can get a wide receiver next pick, which do they have another one here? No. Okay. I do not see any more things. Let's see. Okay.
One of the things about Chase Young, when you're talking about comparables and guys who he looks like in the NFL, I mean, you have to look at
Chase Young and Javion Clowney. Okay, pretty thin people. The defensive lineman gets out to the quarterback. Okay, I can respect the comparison. Oh wow, Lions pick is already in. This might go faster than I think. As soon as they get done with the Chase Young thing, we'll be on to the Lions. Offensive lineman, wide receiver, probable. Okay. We've already reached only a few minutes away from getting an hour on this, and we're only 3 or 4 picks in. So this could be a long night. Well, these ESPN people aren't making it any faster when they take 5 minutes for comparisons. Looks like the head coach Lions has his son next to him while trying to see who he's going to draft.
The Detroit Lions select Jeff Okudah.
Oh.
Defensive back, Ohio State.
Ooh, okay. Huh, that's interesting.
You see the reaction in Grand Prairie, Texas, where Jeff Okudah is from. The quarterback goes off the board. Here's what's really interesting. The top 3 picks in this draft at one time or another all played
at Ohio State
University. Taking a look at Jeff Okudah.
Yeah, Joe Burrow was a Ohio State player until he transferred over to OSU. Chase Young played Ohio State. Jeffrey Okudah played Ohio State. Ohio State is just a wrecking ball.
Letter to her after she had passed away, saying all the things that she had meant to him and helped him along the way. And now Jeff Okudah, by the way, also was an academic star at Ohio State, carrying a GPA of 3.0. Jeff, we thought this was
pretty good GPA.
What do you like most about what you see in Okudah's game?
Huh. That's interesting. I did not see that coming. That they were definitely going for offensive linemen. I don't see any more picks for the Lions, which that may not be the best thing for them. Okay, New York Giants on the clock. Jeffrey Okudah was definitely a really great player. Almost returned a touchdown at Clemson if they would have called that fumble. Game would have been totally different. Ohio State would have won. The game, like Jeff Okuda is just really good. You look at the Wisconsin game, head coach of Lions having a moment with his son, fist pumped him, and he's like talking like, yeah, we just drafted Jeff Okuda. Now you got, I think, the GM for Lions.
And the first 3 picks off the board in the draft in 2020. We're just getting started.
Ohio State's dominating. Let's see. Okay, they're gonna go commercial break. And it's gonna be probably 2 or 3 minutes. See what New York Giants are doing. All 3 previous Ohio State players are celebrating. All these people are going to get big bonuses, obviously, for high draft picks. See here. I'm trying to think of what would Giants need? They would need Giants would probably want some weapons, maybe for Drew Lock. Could see a wide receiver. Could see Simmons. Yeah, you can probably see other Clemson, Ohio State wide receiver going here. Done commercial break for a couple minutes. At this time, it's interesting. So first Durbo, second Chase Young, third Jeff Okuda. Bengals made the right pick. Redskins made the right pick. Lions is interesting. See how it pans out. I'm not saying Jeff Okuda is bad. I think he's good. I'm just saying, is it the right pick for the Lions? Because I feel like they should have went after something else. But we'll see how it pans out this season. Still, Giants haven't picked their man yet. Still 3 minutes to go. Still gonna have probably a minute or 2 of commercials, and then hopefully we will get a decision by the Giants. The Bengals are probably excited about Joe Burrow. Redskins players are probably pretty excited about Chase Young. For some reason, it just seems like Lions, doesn't fit. I don't see Jeff Okuda going to the Lions. I have no idea why that is. Why I feel like that. I feel like it would have been better if Jeff Okuda went to a place where they would need a defense. Both lines, I feel like they should have gotten something for Stafford. Giants still haven't picked yet, which makes me a little bit worried about them thinking about getting a trade. Because if they trade, then we're talking about more minutes on the clock for that team. A bunch of these teams have two. There's a couple teams on here that has 2 or 3 picks. Dolphins have quite a bit. I think Jaguars have 2 or 3. bunch of them. Chiefs are obviously going last. 49ers have 2. Oh, pick is in.
Fans and communities around the country in the NFL draft. It will unite behind this cause.
Okay, we're hour into the live stream. If you're continuing watching, thank you. Geez. Last time that Giants won the Super Bowl, Eli Manning was actually a good quarterback for once. Come on, get to Roger Goodell telling us to pick. I feel like it would be smart for Giants to get a wide receiver. Obviously, they lost Odell. Guys, set. He has this like big room, and then he puts his computer like in. That's like his little tiny setup. What kind of setup is? And the general manager for the Giants looks like he's his setup looks like he's ready for a talk show in his attic. I'm not kidding you. It looks like he's in his attic, and he's just because like the roof is slanted, so it's like in his attic, kind of like this, where it's like upstairs or whatever. So.
The Hog Mollies, the big guys up front. Isaiah Simmons is still there. Dabo Swinney is
I think that's who they're going to get him for.
What will the Giants do? The pick is in. Let's go to the commish.
With the 4th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Andrew Thomas, tackle, Georgia.
Not a surprise that it's an offensive lineman.
Oh, is it? Okay, it's offensive lineman, yeah.
That it's this offensive lineman, Andrew Thomas. As a junior last season, he won the SEC's Jacob Blocking Trophy.
And pretty good pick. Honestly, you need to protect clock. Yeah, offensive lineman, pretty easy. And now the Dolphins on the clock for the next 7 minutes. At some point, I may have to get water or something, because if I'm talking for the next 2 hours, then it could be could get my mouth dry pretty quickly. Most times when I'm streaming, I'm like playing games or whatever, so it's pretty easy to talk. But when you have like 7 minutes of empty space between every single pick, and you have to talk about whatever, it gets pretty hard. So Andrew Thomas, he's apparently a really good offensive lineman in the SEC. Going to the Giants, pretty good pick. Giants don't have any other first round pick, which means that they are probably content with not getting. I feel like that maybe in the second round they'll go for a wide receiver, which is tomorrow. Second and third, I think. Or maybe second, third, and fourth. I forget. Let's see here. Dolphins are next. Who will the Dolphins select? I feel like Dolphins, they have so much that they need to work on that they could probably get anyone. The defense, I thought was pretty good. Oh man, 21 starting quarterbacks probably in a short amount of time. Yeah, Dolphins haven't had the best time like the last 10 or 20 years. Basically since Dan Marino left. Let's see. It could be Tua's time to go to the Dolphins. If that's true, best of luck. Best of luck to Joe Burrow too, and all the other draft picks: Chase Young, Jeff Okudah, Andrew Thomas. I feel like this is where Tua would come in and probably get drafted. Dolphins have so much to work on, and then obviously, if you're building the team, one of the most important parts is to get the quarterback. The quarterback is everything to do with football. If you don't have a quarterback, if you don't have a good quarterback, you don't have a team. And then you got to build around that quarterback. Bengals have failed to do that, really. Because they can't keep the people around Andy Dalton healthy for some reason. The offensive linemen just fall apart, and the wide receivers just don't catch the ball or get hurt, all that. So, pick is in for the Dolphins already. Which I'm a little bit excited to see what they're going to do. Trying to think of people. The Dolphins are going to get a quarterback here, or they'll get someone off free agency and then go for and get offensive lineman or something. This is taking forever. Can they, as soon as the pick is in, can they just cut off everyone and just go to the draft pick? Okay, we're gonna be here till midnight. This thing they don't speed it up a little bit. We're in the 5th, and I'm almost at an hour and 10 minutes. Let's see what.
Let's go to the commissioner and see what happens. With the 5th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Tua Tagovailoa, quarterback, Alabama. Well, there it is, which means for the first time since Kellen Moore, who is now the Cowboy offensive coordinator, threw a pass, we're going to have a left-hander who's going to throw a pass in the NFL, provided, of course, that Tua is healthy and ready to go when the season starts.
Okay, Tua gets picked for the Dolphins. Right now, doesn't look very good for Patriots if they're hoping that one of the quarterbacks slip, because you know that the next team that you know that the next quarterback that's probably going to get picked is going to be Justin Herbert from Oregon. And that, I don't know, Panthers is 2 picks away. Let's see, Chargers, I'm pretty sure they have Rivers. Did Rivers go to the Colts? Hold on. Okay, looks like Rivers went to the Colts. So Chargers may want to get a quarterback. They may want Justin Herbert. That's... they'll get Justin Herbert, or if they don't want a quarterback, you could see Jaguars go for one, maybe Jets. That's so far away. I think that another team will come out of the blue and try to get one. I don't think it's I don't see some of these teams coming out and trying to get I don't see these quarterbacks slipping too much. I mean, Burrow went first, Tua went 5th. Tua is going to be probably gone by... I mean, you're talking about this, Justin Herbert's probably going to be gone at the latest 11th. Because Jets are in need of quarterback, so they'll draft 11th. But there's still 5 or 6 picks between them and that, so you could see Jets try to trade up, trade with the Chargers, trade with Panthers, Cardinals, Jaguars, Browns, stuff like that. Chargers. If Rivers went to the Colts, they probably want a quarterback. Because as far as I know, I don't know who the quarterback for the Chargers is. They got Tyrod Taylor. I don't know if Taylor is good enough, so you may see Chargers draft a quarterback. Would not surprise me. They're either going to build around Tyrod Taylor, or they're going to go for someone else. They could try to build around Tyrod Taylor, in which case you'd probably see an offensive lineman, wide receiver. I don't know what the defense looks like for the Chargers, so that's what I'm guessing for that. Could be that someone else goes and gets picked up for them. So, I wish I could do like a live poll or something, but the pick is in for the Chargers. They're going to talk about Aaron Rodgers when he slipped. Yeah, if you didn't know, Aaron Rodgers was supposed to be like to be a really good quarterback, and then during draft night, he just kept dropping and dropping and dropping, and then people didn't know if he would get drafted. And then late first round, he got drafted by the Packers. And you can see that was a pretty good choice. If we get shot down for copyright, it's my bad, but hopefully everything goes good. Obviously, we still have a long time. If I feel like it's going too long, I may have to cut it.
The pick is in, so let's find out what the Chargers are doing at 6.
With the 6th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Justin Herbert, quarterback, Oregon.
Yep.
And there you see the reaction in Eugene. One thing you won't have to worry about when you're talking about Justin Herbert, his ability to understand the playbook.
Okay, well, we found out an answer. Chargers do not want to be building around Tyler Taylor. Let's see here. Does Chargers have any more picks? No. Okay, well, that's unless they trade for something. That looks like it's if the Chargers for the night. Bengals are also down for the night. Redskins, I think, still have picks, but maybe they don't. Hold on. Maybe the Redskins are done for the night. Bengals are done for the night. Redskins, I think, are done for the night. Lions look like they're done for the night. Giants, they are. No, they still have another pick. Looks like 18th pick, and they have a 26th pick, so they actually have quite a few. I think they're really trying to rebuild their team. Chargers are done. Chargers are done. Dolphins still have two picks. Giants are done, I think. So I'm looking on this paper. Lions are done for the night. Yeah, okay. So I think everyone's done here except for the Dolphins. It's interesting. Most of these teams are bad. I think Dolphins had a higher draft pick, I thought. Maybe they traded it for a couple draft picks, but yeah. So we have 3 quarterbacks done in the first 6, and it looks like the Patriots are in trouble because they don't have a quarterback. and they did not trade for it either. So it's going to be interesting to see what the Patriots do with draft pick they have. They have the 23rd. This pick. Oh wait, no. Panthers already have the draft pick. Wow. Panthers. Obviously Cam Newton left. Who's the quarterback there? I forget. Teddy Bridgewater, okay, so I don't think they're getting a quarterback. Someone to build around, maybe. You could see offensive lineman, wide receiver. I don't know what the defense looks like. I'm pretty bad with defense. I know more the offensive side to know. I feel like Panthers are probably having a better chance at getting a defense because I don't remember having much. I don't remember many of the Panthers defense as being good, and also Luke Kuechly left as middle linebacker, so you're probably seeing a defensive person. I think isn't Isaiah Thomas no Isaiah Simmons or whatever. Isaiah Simmons, isn't he like a middle linebacker, whatever that is very versatile. Let me look this up. Okay, yeah, so Isaiah Simmons is the linebacker. So most likely, I feel like Isaiah Simmons is going to the Panthers to fill in for the Luke Kuechly because he retired. As soon as they get back from commercial, hopefully they get the pick in. Okay, so according to my thing, I've been streaming for an hour and like 20-something minutes. NFL draft's been going on for a little over an hour now. Because I did a little pre-thing. Okay, the time about how was helping. Panthers, Isaiah Simmons probably. Cardinals, that's gonna be interesting. I feel like the Cardinals are going to be the tricky ones here because obviously they don't need a quarterback, and with Cardinals, I don't know. You may see them try to build around Kyle Murray in case you may see offensive player if they want to get help on the defensive side. To give Kyle Murray a chance, you could see that. The Cardinals draft pick could be pretty interesting. Come on, I really want to get this thing in. Come on. Okay, here we go, Panthers.
It is a new Carolina Panthers team, and where are they going? The pick is in 7th overall. Let's find out from Commissioner.
I think it's Isaiah Simmons, but let's see.
Go, guys. Come on, Panther fans. With the 7th pick, the 2020 NFL Draft,
Carolina Panthers select Derek Brown,
Ooh,
defensive tackle.
defensive tackle. Okay.
Well, there you see Derek Brown. His teammates called him Baby Barack. One of his teammates, Marlon Davidson, referred to him as Channel 5 reporting live because he knew something about everything. He is exactly who you want your...
Cardinals are on the Cardinals are on the clock. Okay. Defensive tackle for Panthers. That's a pretty interesting. Hopefully it pans out for them. Defensive tackle for Panthers. Is Diggs Brown's father served in the Army? So massive respects. Big respect for his father for serving in the Army. Defensive tackle. Burrow time. Yep. Obviously, Joe Burrow just got drafted a little while ago by the Bengals. Really excited. So we have Bengals got a quarterback, Redskins got D-end, Lions got cornerback, Giants got a offensive tackle, Dolphins got quarterback, Chargers got a quarterback, and Panthers have a D tackle. I feel like the Lions pick was weird. I don't know. I don't know about that pick. I feel like they could have done something better. Give offensive lineman or a wide receiver to Stafford. Panthers defensive tackle, pretty good. You need to build the defense. Cardinals pick is in. They are wonder who the Cardinals are going to pick because Kyle Murray is there, so you're not picking quarterback. You're probably talking about a defensive person, because I don't know if they'll pick an offensive person. And they probably want to put some defense, that way they can give Kyle Murray a chance. And also, I find it interesting that I think everyone drafted so far is either Ohio State or it's a person from the SEC. No, except for Justin Herbert, because he's from Oregon. Yeah. I feel like this thing is going way too slow. Okay, Cardinals have it. Okay, Cardinals pick is coming in.
Meanwhile, the pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals. Let's check it out.
All right, let's go. With the 8th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Isaiah Simmons, linebacker.
Yep.
Well, it is hard to fault anybody picking Isaiah Simmons. If you just listen to Dabo Swinney, his college head coach, he said he's just a beautiful football player. He checks all the boxes. In fact, he checks some boxes that don't even exist.
Okay. Yep. Like I was saying, they would pick a defensive guy trying to get him. I thought Isaiah Simmons was going to go Panthers because Luke Kuechly being the middle linebacker, they would probably put Simmons there. But I was wrong, and I said Cardinals would probably pick a defense person to give the ball back to Kyle Murray, and I was right about that. So I think that the Cardinals got a really good pick. It's a right pick. Simmons is probably the second best defensive person in the country. Obviously, the first one is Chase Young, which Redskins got. Simmons was a big part of Clemson's defense. If they put him in the right situations, he is going to be a Pro Bowler. Most years, and he may become a legend in football. We'll just see if that panders out. Feel like Connell's got a good pick. That's all I have to say. Next pick. Jaguars. Man, they're so irrelevant. I can't. Like, Jaguars. What would they want? Let's see here. Jaguars really need a quarterback, but I don't know who they would pick. Jordan Love, maybe? Jalen Hurts, maybe? Yeah, Jalen Hurts. Yeah, you're probably seeing Jordan Love or Jalen Hurts here. I think that makes a lot of sense. I feel like Jalen Hurts is probably going to be the person. Because they need a quarterback. They have a quarterback that I've never heard of, so. And the pick is they just saw like a minute ago. They just got the pick in, so they're on commercial, so it's gonna be a couple minutes. Why did they take so long? It's like the only sports content that is out right now. Like, it's a draft and nothing else. Because just right now, I can't make predictions about the Red season because I don't even know if it will be a Red season. And if it is, I don't know if how the rules are going to go as far as service time and all that. I think like 80% of these commercials are 80 or more percent of these commercials are just about how these companies are helping for the cure, and we care about the American public. I'm sick of it. Like, if you're a company using all this just to show how good you are, that way people buy your products, you're not helping. Just, if you're going to help, give and shut up. Okay? Okay, unless someone says, unless you get an Elon Musk situation where CNN is like, hey, hey, Elon, you didn't send any ventilators, and almost like, really? I'm surprised you exist because here's all the receipts of all the ventilators I gave to these hospitals. But that's like the only time that you should be like, hey, here's what I did. Don't be the company, don't be the person who goes out and tries to show how good you are, because that's bragging. That's not being a good person. That's not being a good company. If you're going to give, and shut up. Okay? Anyway, the pick here in a minute from the Jaguars should be in. My gosh. More talking. Just give us the draft picks and move on.
We're gonna get through this sooner or later.
We're going to get through this. We're going to get through like, oh my gosh. Like, can there be one news story that isn't about all this? Like, just one? Like, at least if it is something about this, can it at least be something that we can be happy about? And they have a song under that can give me copyright strike. It's also a song that was used in YouTube Rewind 2018. So if you like that, I don't know. Honestly, like, for me, if you had the music to anything that was in YouTube Rewind 2018, it hurts. Let's see what Jaguars are going to pick.
Reality, and we are already in with the Jacksonville Jaguars pick at number 9. Let's go to the commissioner.
Hey, Jaguars are picking right now.
With the 9th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select C.J. Henderson, defensive back, Florida.
Well, there you see C.J. Henderson getting the phone call and realizing he is not going to go far away from where he played his college ball at the University
Cornerback. Wow. Huh. I thought Jaguars would pick up a quarterback. Huh. That's an interesting pick. I would not suspect that C.J. Henderson would be picked by the Jaguars. I don't know who he is. I don't go really. I don't pay too much attention. If I would have had more time, I would have done a lot of research and stuff with each team. I'm basically on the spot right now. Like, does a team need a quarterback? They're probably going to draft one. I saw the Jaguars thing. I didn't recognize the quarterbacks also. I thought they were bad. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I think Jaguars are probably they're not. If they don't get a quarterback, they'll be one of the worst teams, and then next year they'll have to get one. Probably get Trevor Lawrence or Justin Fields. But quarterback for Jaguars, I mean, it's good because they need defense, but it's also bad because you don't have any offense. But of course, defensive wins championships, whatever that means, Although, if you would say that, I'd point straight to LSU and say, really? Because, during the Alabama game, LSU, it was a points game. Each team was going back and forth, getting touchdowns. Okay. Browns already have their pick in. Ooh, trying to think. Defense probably, I'd say. Have the offense kind of locked down.
The wait is finally over. Thank you to the NFL for your support of St. Jude. While my journey with cancer has been
Okay, kid from the Browns. Giving a shout out to St. Jude, which is a cancer research hospital, which it is great because we need to realize that there's other stuff than coronavirus. Hi, Browns pick right now.
Thank you, Fletcher. We are so happy to see that you're home and doing well. We're very proud to support you and St. Jude in the fight to end childhood cancer. And we're all in your corner, Fletcher. Go get them. So I have the Browns pick. With the 10th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Jedrick Wills, tackle, Alabama. I hope you like it, Fletcher. Well, not a...
Who? Jedrick Wills Jr. Offensive tackle from Alabama.
That a lot of people studying his tape.
Okay, wow, that's really that's pretty good because if you have an offensive tackle there, you can that allows for Baker Mayfield to pass the ball and have more time to pass the ball to people like Odell. The offensive tackle. So, under this situation, they'd be, I don't know if they're talking about like a left tackle or right tackle. If you're talking about a left tackle, entering straight to the NFL and getting a start, that's, I don't know, they probably will put him at right tackle, honestly. That way, it's not to the blind side of Baker Mayfield. You need to build trust there before you put the tackle there. Yeah, I need to build trust between the tackle and the quarterback for him to go to the left side of the offensive line because that's his blind side, and so most times the quarterback can't see because he's thrown like this, and so he can't look behind him to see if that offensive tackle is doing his job correctly. Most times when you look at fumbles, it happens because the left tackle didn't do his job at stopping the tackle. With that, I mean, actually, this offensive tackle, he was playing at Alabama as a right tackle, and because Tua throws left-handed, he would actually be on the blind side of Tua. So I feel like that's going to be an adjustment, because if he has to now work with a quarterback that is right-handed instead of left-handed, it's a question of if he's going to stay at right tackle and then move to left tackle, or if he's going to be a left tackle then move to right. Or if he's just going to stay at one and just stay there for his entire career. Anyway, Jets. Yes, Jets. Jets, I could see a defensive lineman possibly a cornerback. I feel like maybe they could go for safety. Wish that in the graphic they would show some people that Jets may get. They only have over 2 minutes left before they have to get their draft pick in. This draft is taking so long. We're an hour and 45 minutes in the coverage. Thank you for watching. Apparently American Idol is going straight from home. You have to perform at home. Nintendo Switch. Yeah, right now, if you're Nintendo Switch, you have a lot of stuff going for you because you can basically come and say, hey, look, we just made Animal Crossing, why don't we come and play? Get the console, play the game. We have some other games, pretty good games. If you want to play more serious games, you may have to go to another console, but we are the console of fun. We've made a new game recently. You should try it. All that. I feel like you don't have much on the other ones. Other ones don't really get to say that too much. Pick is in for the Jets. NFL looks like they're trying to get a bunch of money to donate to the cause, which makes sense. Makes sense. Jerry Judy, maybe? Ooh. Hey, they're showing some people that they CeeDee Lamb. He's showing the best available. I feel with Jets that they can get almost anyone, honestly, because I don't want to say it, but Jets aren't that good. We haven't had any mistakes yet, which I'm a little bit surprised about. I thought that there'd be some kind of communication glitch. Luckily, there hasn't been one. Looks like everything's going well. And hopefully, everything will go good. I feel like I'm hoping that they don't have bunch of microphones and stuff, because then you can see a team probably spying. Okay, Jets pick are coming in right now.
With the 11th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Mekhi Becton, tackle, Louisville.
Offensive tackle, okay. Let's see here. Okay. Becton. Offensive tackle. Okay, wow, interesting.
So the run on replacing other humans. The Mackay Becton.
Okay, I'm not going. Hopefully that sentence just didn't leak. If you guys heard that, then you two may be coming after me with that. So basically, offensive tackle, but this offensive tackle played basketball. Jeez. Hopefully, he has a better shot than Shaq. Basically, this offensive tackle was the biggest player to run a sub 5.1 40-yard dash, which is crazy. Like, imagine Larry Allen, basically. It's basically Larry Allen. Which Larry Allen was, if you look at some of the stuff he did, he was super good. He chased down like a track star in a football game. Oops. Came out of Louisville. Huh. So Jets, pretty good pick, I would say. Got to protect the quarterback. Raiders are on the clock with 5 minutes. Obviously, Becton's family is celebrating. The Jets coach is excited. No. Don't tell me. This guy's pushing a car. This offensive tackle is literally pushing a truck, a pickup truck. Let's push up. The Raiders already have the pick in, although you know how the ESPN thing is, they're probably going to go commercial here. For 2 minutes. Raiders. And you lost Antonio Brown, but see what you'll get out of this draft. Maybe go for a wide receiver. I don't know. Could go. Trying to think of who they would go for. You could see. Okay, so they're talking about the new wide receiver. So I guess that's where they are projecting that Raiders will pick. Hopefully they get that in.
Jeremiah, know what he's talking about.
Raiders pick. Raiders pick right now.
There are many first evers that are part of this draft, including the first ever official draft selection by the Las Vegas Raiders. And I've got it right here. So with the 12th pick of the 2020 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Henry Ruggs, wide receiver, Alabama. Congratulations, Raiders.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Henry.
Well, there you see Henry Ruggs. Daniel, you nailed the position, but not the player. Henry Ruggs is...
Raiders select Henry Ruggs, wide receiver, Alabama.
Oh, he's Henry Ruggs III, really? Okay. And he's a wide receiver. Okay. Yep, pretty obvious. Well, Los Antonio Brown because Los Antonio Brown because of the because of some stuff. So 49ers. So let's talk about that. So they had the sorry, I lost what I was trying to say. 49ers basically lost the Super Bowl, so they aren't that far away, I don't think, from getting what they need to make a Super Bowl winning run. I could see them going for defense. And actually, 49ers have 2 picks in this first round. So, could see them go 1 offense, 1 defense, or maybe 2 defense. It seems like. This is actually our first wide receiver off the board. Usually, most times, wide receivers don't pan out in the first round. Or not people who, or not wide receivers who get picked high. For some reason, it's just a thing that happens. I hope that. Well, I don't know, because the Rays don't really matter. But I hope that this wide receiver does well. So we haven't seen any trades yet, which I'm a little bit surprised by. Just because no one is moving around. Wish that someone would make a move. Someone would make a move would be way more interesting, because then you could be talking about team more players. Let's see what the 49ers do, because they definitely need only 1 or 2 more pieces to win a Super Bowl. The only team that can really stop them was the Chiefs. I don't know if they'll get Garoppolo any more weapons. They'll probably get a defensive person just to build the team depth there. Come on. Okay, the 49ers have a little over 2 minutes still to go till they have to pick someone up. If we don't, hopefully they pick someone or they trade. Because they gotta start moving this thing along. We just passed 2 hours. I literally looked up. It said 2 hours. So if you've been watching this entire time, thank you.
this draft. There's still a tackle.
Oh, wait, hold up. There's some trade. There's a trade.
But for more on all of this, let's check in with our fine
There's a trade.
insider, Adam Schefter. Hey, Adam.
Troy, we are 12 picks into this draft, and we have yet to see a single trade. Not one team has traded out of this draft slot. We had Detroit at number 3 taking calls, but no team ever made an offer for them. Miami didn't make an offer. The Chargers didn't make an offer. Same thing with the Giants at number 4. We thought there would be other teams that would move. No one did in the top 10 picks for the first time since 2015. We're now at a pick right now where the 49ers are going to trade. They're going to trade with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Tom Brady's Bucs are moving up one slot to come up in this draft. There's still a tackle on the board to get Tom Brady more protection. That would be a logical pick for Tampa Bay to make with Tampa Bay coming up to get that pick, and that's the trade. Tampa to 13.
All right, Adam, thanks very much. Guys, let's talk about this here for a second because obviously Tampa Bay has plenty of weapons. They just signed Rob Gronkowski.
Buccaneers trade.
He's going to be ready to roll. It is protection, right? They gave up 47 sacks last year, Louis Riddick. I get it. Some of those were because Jameson hung on to the ball too long, but we've already seen a couple of tackles go off the board. It's understandable why they might get a little nervous thinking their guy might not be there.
Yeah, look, there's no question about it. They have to make sure that, particularly at right tackle, that that they're going to try and solidify it here.
All right, so who's the best one left, Mel? We've seen Becton go off the board. We've seen Wills go off the board. Somewhat surprisingly, we've seen Andrew Thomas. Is it Tristan Wirfs here for you, Mel?
It would be Tristan Wirfs.
It's a Buccaneers.
Right tackle at Iowa, but he did.
It's a Buccaneers. They get the 13th and the 14th.
To detail, but Tristan Wirfs, upside for Wirfs, I think, was through the roof. And obviously, the left tackle spot, he's got the ability to do. I thought he more than held his own when he was forced over to left tackle when Jackson was hurt. But as a right tackle, he has a chance to be really good once he's coached up in the NFL. And obviously, Kirk Ferentz, that's his specialty at Iowa. He got worse to this level. Now he needs to step up another notch to become a Pro Bowl caliber player protecting Tom Brady.
By the way, is that the most perfect picture you see from Bruce Arians right there, the Buccaneers head coach? Everybody else is inside. He's chilling on his back porch, just, enjoying the weather in Tampa. Bruce Arians seems very comfortable in being Bruce Arians right now. So, again, is there anybody else? It was somewhat a surprise. Did you see Jason Light?
Oh, no, San Francisco. Okay, so San Francisco gets the 14th. Why would you? Who are they giving up in addition to that? Because there's no way.
That would match up with what we're talking about with Wirfs here. Is there anybody that they could pick, if it is offensive line, that you could understand if it wasn't Wirfs?
No, not really. I mean, he's the logical choice here because when you think about where you're picking at right here, look, there aren't any more slam dunks in the NFL and in the NFL draft anyway. But really, when you're picking where they're picking right now, you're really looking for the guy who's sticking out on your board. And Tristan Wirfs is one of those interchangeable guys as far as being able to go from the left side to the right side. He did it in the course of games, and there's no question that down here at this pick, this is the best player that's available for them at a position that they need. It's probably a slam dunk for him.
Louis, thanks. Before we announce this next selection, we have some very special guests out of Tampa Bay from the air base in Qatar.
Qatar,
I'm
geez.
Staff Sergeant Bethany LaVille, currently deployed to Al Udeid Air Base, Qatar. And we're happy to be part of this year's NFL draft.
Okay. So 49ers trade with the Buccaneers for one spot. I don't get it. They're afraid of San Francisco doing that. My question is, who is the Buccaneers giving up? Oh, Buccaneers pick is in.
Thank you, Lieutenant Colonel Caldwell, and thank you to all of our service members for your courage and sacrifice on behalf of our country. The San Francisco 49ers have traded the 13th pick to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. With the 13th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Tristan Wirfs, tackle, Iowa.
Well, now we're seeing this run on offensive linemen, and as you see, Tristan Wirfs there getting the phone call right there, and a little bit of thumbs up. Another freakish athlete.
Okay, well, you got offensive tackle for Tom Brady. Perfect. Perfect for Tom Brady. Perfect. Pretty good draft pick. Honestly, they said that Buccaneers gave up a lot of sacks. You get offensive tackle. You get Tom Brady in there. It's like just no, like the Buccaneers got a deal. Got a deal. Especially because we don't know what the 49ers got out of it. Okay, so the Buccaneers went up one spot, and they went 13th instead of 14th, and they gave up the 14th hole, obviously, and then the 117th pick, according to Pro Football Rumors. So right now, 117th. That's really late in the draft, I think. Let me make sure. A 4th round draft pick. Okay, so the Buccaneers gave up a 1st round draft pick and a 4th round draft pick to go up one spot. Why? 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 Just why? Like it doesn't make sense. Why would you go up one draft pick and then lose a 4th round draft pick? That makes no sense. At this point, everything's kind of slowing down. If we start to so 49ers are back on the clock. They moved down one spot, so now they're on the clock. We shall see what happens from here. One trade. That's what we have after 14 picks. No, 13 picks, but 49 is about to pick. So 14 picks and basically one trade. And that was for one spot and then a 4th round draft pick. Buccaneers, you're stupid. Okay? Like you're smart to get Tom Brady, but then you go and have to you give up a 4th round draft pick. You don't even know how good that 4th round draft pick will or can be. Okay? And so now you are just going to just give up for one spot. And we don't even know if the 49ers will even pick an offensive lineman. If they do, then then maybe if that 4th round draft pick doesn't work out, then I would say then you're smart. But if it doesn't work out, and or the 49ers don't pick offensive lineman, then you kind of look dumb because you should have not done that. More commercials. The 49ers have about a minute and a half before they have to get their pick in or trade again. I'm just going to say here if, yeah, okay, I'm going to give it till the live stream hits 3.5 hours. I'm going to cut no matter what by then. Because I don't know how long I can keep just sitting here and commentating over it. The 49ers only have 30 seconds left. They better get the draft pick in. 30 seconds left. Oh, finally they have the pick in. The 49ers right now. They have Joe. They have. I forget which poster they have. They either have Joe or Nick. They only have Nick. Remember right? And then they got Sanders, Garoppolo. They're stacked. Oh, Maine Sanders actually left, so they may try to get another wide receiver. Okay, their prediction seems to be Jerry Jeudy. See what the draft pick actually says. Okay, 49ers draft pick is in.
Let us see what San Francisco did. They moved one slot back so Tampa could move up. Where is San Francisco going?
With the 14th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Javon Kinlaw, defensive tackle, South Carolina.
Well, perhaps another surprise, but Javon Kinlaw is one hell of a football player. His story is also amazing.
Okay. Defensive tackle. Wow. Okay. Buccaneers, you're stupid. Okay. Let's look at this right now. Okay. You trade up one draft pick, and you gave up the first round draft pick, and you gave up a 4th round draft pick. Okay. And then you get offensive lineman, and then the team after you gets a defensive tackle, which means that they were either they were looking for both positions, and or they were looking for both positions. So it's like just pick the best person out of the two groups, or they were looking for a defensive lineman only, and that makes. And if that's true, then that makes you look stupid because you didn't have to trade the 4th round draft pick, which could be a problem because you don't know exactly who's going to get drafted there. Broncos have the next pick. They have 6 minutes left. With 14 picks into this, and there's 32 picks in the first round, so we still have a long ways to go. More than half. Okay, so a bunch of offensive tackles are gone. And then defensive tackle for 49ers. Okay, so 49ers seems like they don't really need to work on the skilled the like quarterbacks or wide receivers, all that stuff. So it makes sense that they want defense tackle for the trenches to fight on the line. Broncos have their pick in. Still have to wait a little bit to hear the announcement. Bunch of these draft people, like some of them have like the entire family over. I mean, like more than like just a few. They have like the extended family and stuff. It's like, yeah, if you want to start the virus, it's you're not gonna have a great time with the NFL draft with that. Broncos. Many of these bad teams, I can't really tell where they're going to go. Especially if they have a half-decent quarterback. It's hard to tell where the wind is blowing with them. It seemed like they got their pick in pretty fast. Like, it was at like 4 or 5 minutes. So, ESPN was able to get a commercial break out of it.
Rules on. The Denver Broncos are sitting here at 15, and we've only had one wide receiver go off the board.
One wide receiver off the board. Wow. Okay, let's hear the pick.
Where the Denver Broncos go.
With the 15th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Jerry Jeudy.
Wide receiver,
okay. Alabama. Congratulations, Jerry.
Come on, Broncos. And there you see Jerry Jeudy and family waiting to hear the official news, but it is done. Jerry Jeudy is a Denver Bronco. And again, according to our Todd McShay, maybe one of the best route runners.
Hey, Jerry Jeudy gets drafted by the Broncos. Pretty good pick. A weapon that needs to be done there in Broncos. Haven't had a really good wide receiver in a little while. Totally need it. hopefully that helps him with the passing game. Yeah. I don't know how I can say anything bad about it. So he's the second wide receiver after Henry Ruggs. I thought Jerry Jeudy was definitely going to be the first wide receiver, but I'm definitely wrong about that. I'm debating on ending the stream early. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it through all of these. We're like almost halfway through. I don't know if there's anyone that I'm trying to think of anyone like all like really big names off the board. It seems like, or all the names that I remember in like a short-term memory. All the most Ohio State players gone that are going to be drafted in the first round. Let's see here. See if Falcons. What is the Falcons going to do? Got Matt Ryan. They have a wide receiver. That's going to be interesting. Falcons, man, that's get. I don't know. This wide receiver out there that it's going to be good. Could see them going for the trenches, offensive, defensive linemen. You could see a defense, but we haven't seen a safety yet in this, so I'm a little bit surprised about. No one's picked a safety yet, which I don't know if any teams really need a safety. Falcons, what would you need? I feel like for the Falcons, wow, that's difficult. So is the Cowboys' next pick. Okay, they have the pick in for the Falcons. On commercial though, ESPN, geez, you got more commercials than baseball. Okay, like I'm sorry for all the people who say the baseball is boring. And it doesn't compare to the NFL draft. Well, actually, the NFL draft is probably the most entertaining draft. Every other draft's just now that I realize how much commercials go into this, I barely ever actually sat down for a draft and just watched it straight through. So, man, they just pump it for commercials. I mean, it seems like every draft pick there's a minute, 2-minute commercial. You do that 30 times. 30, 31, 32 times. It's 2 minutes each. You're talking about over an hour on commercials, basically. That's basically what they're doing. Also, I wonder what it would be like if XFL was still around. They had to file for bankruptcy and close down the business because of the virus and stuff. They were actually doing pretty decent. I thought that they could last for a little while, but because of the virus, they didn't get enough. Let's see. And all the people that, a couple of, this Oklahoma, this Alabama kid, this LSU kid, and a bunch of Oklahoma, LSU, Alabama. Don't see any Ohio State picks. That's two of them were in the first three. So, of course, usually the champion, the national champions always have the best one. Let's give us a draft pick and let the next team get on the clock. Okay, pick is in for the Falcons.
Of the first round of the draft, the pick is in. Let's find out what they're doing.
Here's your team. With the 16th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select A.J. Terrell, defensive back, Clemson.
Well, there you see A.J. Terrell and family, and it gets emotional pretty quickly, ladies and gentlemen. And A.J. Terrell.
Falcons get a cornerback. Pretty good. I don't know, actually, but like, okay, I can see why. Cornerback, you get a pretty good defensive person. Hopefully it works out. Clemson kid, pretty good. Onto the Cowboys. Cowboys have on the clock. They have Zeke, Dak. Don't have a lot of money. Probably gonna go on defense. Or have a pretty good offensive line. So defense is probably where they're going with it. Unless they get a wide receiver. Wide receiver may be in need. Cowboys should be something to consider. Should be something the Cowboys should consider. Kind of missed Dak a couple years ago. Lost him. They probably need a wide receiver. Okay, Cowboys. Cowboys is interesting because I feel like a wide receiver could be a good option. Also, I could see them going for defense. Cornerback, maybe the first safety come out. I don't know who the best safety is. Cowboys have a little over 2 minutes left to get the draft pick in. And then it'll be another 2 minutes before they actually announce it because ESPN wants some money. I feel like they should just cut down to 5 minutes instead of like 6. Just so most of these teams, there's been only one time. There's been someone who didn't pick by the time 1 minute hit. Cowboys just picked with 1 minute and 20 seconds left. So you can see that people with the thing they don't really need they don't need any they don't need that extra minute most times. You know, I realized Steelers don't have a pick. So Ravens. Oh wait, down at 28. Wow. Okay, so it's basically Ravens don't have a pick. Wait, no, Ravens do. Sorry. The Steelers don't have a pick. Okay, pick is in for Cowboys.
We don't have to guess anymore. Let's find out where they go.
With the 17th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select CeeDee Lamb, wide receiver, Oklahoma.
Well, Dak Prescott just got another weapon to throw to, and CeeDee Lamb is a weapon in every shape of the word. By the way, his first full name is Sedarian. He was trying out for 4th grade football.
Okay, so Cowboys got a wide receiver. I did say that a couple minutes ago. I'm like, the wide receiver may be a need since Dak Prescott left. But no, these teams get 8 minutes. These, yeah, they should really lower that. Get 8 minutes. Jeez. Which I guess makes sense now, this year, but other years you're in the same room. So, all GMs and the head coach are in the same room as one another. That's why there's only been one trade, is because you basically have to call them and talk for another 2 minutes. So you're talking about 3-4 minutes, and then if they say no, then you got a problem, because now you have to try to find someone to pick within the next 3-4 minutes. So anyway, Dak Prescott gets another wide receiver. Pretty good pick. Pretty good pick. So that's the third wide receiver. Just realized this is not even a single running back also. So safety and running back this year, it's been really weak. It's just kind of surprising. A couple years ago, you had like Ezekiel Elliott, and stuff like that. You had J.K. Dobbins also with Ohio State. I mean, J.K. Dobbins was a Heisman Trophy candidate. I feel like he deserves some kind of recognition. I feel like hopefully he'll make it in here if this thing doesn't speed up a little bit, and I may have to cut it here and look at it later because it's getting pretty late, and my voice is like just it's pretty bad after streaming for over 2.5 hours. Dolphins have the next pick. A little less than 5 minutes still to draft. Earlier in the draft, they pick Tua. Either they're going to get a weapon for him, protection, or they're going to get a defense. It's not much. I don't know what Dolphins would want. Really. Then get something that complements him. I don't know what. Let's see what Dolphins wide receivers look like. You got one or two decent receivers. Check out their okay, the running back is Jordan Howard. He's okay. Yeah, offensive lineman or defense. I say offensive, defensive lineman. The pick they just picked. After they come back from commercial break, we'll find out. I'm seriously tired of this NFL draft. With all the commercials. Especially because 80% of them are about, hey, we should all be together because of this virus. It's like, can you stop? Just stop. Like, you're paying more attention on something. Just like, can we have something that isn't about this thing? Dolphins. Man, that's Come on. Show the draft pick. What do you got? Okay, pick is in.
And Michael Irvin. All right, the Dolphins' second draft pick is in the first round. Let's find out. Oh, we do? Okay. All right, so we got some time to figure out here what they're going to do with the Miami Dolphins, the second overall pick in the first round. They took Tua Tagovailoa with the fifth overall pick. This is the pick they got when they traded away Minkah Fitzpatrick to the Pittsburgh Steelers. They got back there. And look, the Steelers are very happy with that trade. Minkah made a huge difference on defense. The Dolphins are in.
Yeah, Fitzpatrick was pretty good there, but hopefully Dolphins get a pick that's worth it. Yeah. Yeah, they're probably getting an offensive lineman to help Tua. Makes sense. Okay, there you go.
We got good news for Tua here. With the 18th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Austin Jackson, tackle, USC.
You know what just happened? Roger Goodell tipped the pick. He said we got good news for Tua. You knew it had to be an offensive lineman. And there is Austin Jackson. First team.
Offensive tackle for Tua. Okay. Makes sense. Pretty good pick. Just, helps the quarterback out. Not much to say. Pretty sure, is he an LSU kid? I think that's what they said. And you can see a bunch of like Ohio State, LSU, and Alabama are just going through this this time with all these things. Raiders have 5 minutes to draft theirs. Another commercial, probably. Jaguars, another commercial. Eagles, another commercial. Gosh. Raiders. Let's see. You picked up a wide receiver last time. Offensive lineman could be something. No, wait, wide receiver. You actually could probably get offensive lineman. That'd be smart. For you to get offensive lineman. And then you could go with defense. So I'm saying they're probably going to get offensive linemen just because they need to protect quarterback. Whereas pick is all in. Probably going to get a commercial though. Thank you if you've been watching this entire time. This is probably one of my longest live streams for me not doing any gaming. Usually when I stream it's gaming, and when I game most time it's it's with other people. Much of my Squid gaming live streams are usually MLB The Show, sometimes Madden. Longer ones are stuff like Fortnite. Because Fortnite, I'm with my friends, able to kind of go longer. With this, it's just hard because I'm just like going through this, and it's the same thing every time. It's just like you're getting that repeat. And they're giving it just a bunch of time every time, and so I have to basically try to fill that in between draft picks. Raiders draft pick is in.
Let's go to the commissioner and find out what the Las Vegas Raiders are doing.
We thought it would be fitting here at pick 19, as the Las Vegas Raiders welcome their second selection, to make a special announcement. As you may know, we are scheduled to host a draft in Vegas this year. And we thank so many for the effort they put forth to prepare that possibility. And we think you deserve another shot. So we're happy here to announce that tonight, the Las Vegas Raiders will host the 2020 NFL Draft. Congratulations to Mark Davis, the Raiders organization, and Raiders Nation.
But this is the 2020 draft.
There in Las Vegas, and congratulations. And now, with the 19th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Damon Arnette, defensive back, Ohio State.
Oh, hey, another Ohio State.
All right, first of all, congratulations to Las Vegas getting the mulligan. We'll be there in a couple years as we will do the draft from there. But this is a fascinating decision here on a lot of levels by Damon Arnette. This was a kid that had basically decided his college career was over a year ago at cornerback and didn't even show up for some post-season meetings with Ohio State. But then it was a conversation with his father.
Okay. Raiders get a quarterback, and it's from Ohio State. Obviously, big fan of Ohio State. Really liked it. Pretty good pick by the Raiders. Get the defense going. Last time you got the offense. Makes sense. You got a wide receiver. You may want to kind of balance that with the cornerback. Makes sense. You kind of need defense there. You just need that wide receiver too. To replace Antonio Brown, or at least have a little bit of protection there, wide receiver. Raiders get the cornerback. Pretty easy. Need defense. They were on that. Definitely a defensive guy. Look at some of his stuff at Ohio State. Pretty good. Definitely helped the team big time. Hopefully that pick works out. So real quick. Actually, no. I'll wait until this draft pick comes in, and then I'll recap everything so far. Right now, Jaguars are drafting their first pick. This draft, they pick a quarterback. So, based on that, they are probably more likely to get offensive lineman. Not offensive lineman, just like a person on offense. I could see them going for a defensive lineman. Let's see here. So, still not a running back or a safety yet. Wow. That's a weird occurrence. I don't know if it's always been like this, but I don't remember a time where you don't see a safety or running back not be drafted within the first 19 picks. Oh gosh, they're going to get another commercial in before Jaguars. Jaguars have a pick in. We're going to be close to reaching 3 hours after this pick comes in. Oh man. I don't know if I want to keep doing this after 3 hours. If anyone's watching this, just comment if you want me to keep going. I will if you want me to. Okay, the commercial break. After this 20th pick, I am. See, it's almost 11. Well, it's going to be like 20 minutes to 11. I'm going to quit after. How long would it take? 12. Right now, it's taking them a little over 2 hours to announce 19 draft picks. It's taking about 2.5 hours. Oh my gosh. Can this thing move on? Come on. I don't know if we really have anything. What I've wanted to see, I think kind of got done close to already. I'm interested to see if J.K. Dobbins gets drafted, though. He is soon. But I don't know if I really want to stay up to find out. It's been a long live stream, and I've almost lost my voice, basically, through this. Because I've been, talking close to straight for 3 hours. And I'm not the best person at speaking, so it's been trying to grab toothpicks of a haystack, which it's harder than finding a nail. Finding a nail, you just feel it until you stab yourself with the nail. If you're trying to find if you find something like tubular, like a straw or whatever, it's going to be harder because you made a mistake of some thick hay. I don't know what I'm talking about. Also, I'm talking about hay over here. It's nothing that it's not much plays. I'm yeah, I want. That's a person that I'd be interested in the team getting. Okay, Jaguars pick is in.
20th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Kavon Chaisson, linebacker, LSU.
Well, there you see Caleb Chason and company getting set to know that they are moving down to Jacksonville. Caleb Chason is a tour de force. He played his best at the end of the season over the last 4 games, including the SEC Championship.
Offensive linebacker for the Jaguars. Yeah, okay. I could see that. I thought that they would probably get another defensive person because I don't know why they would get offensive, but pretty good. Makes sense. Now I'm at a crossroads right here. Should I quit now? Or should I wait it out? Could be like if it took them 2.5 hours to announce the first 20, it could take them. See what's it could take them another hour and a half for the next 12. Yeah, I don't know if I want to be going 4 hours. Obviously, that's boring for you guys. It's this for my voice also. I don't know if I can keep doing this and expect to have a good day tomorrow. Don't have a sore throat tomorrow after all this. Let's say, I mean, is anyone else that like?
LSU, as you guys know, because of his leadership and because of his character. When I talked to the coaches down there, they said when he hurt his knee, when he was rehabbing, he did not miss a single meeting. He was plugged into that program. One of the best leaders they had on that unbelievable LSU squad. All right, guys, thanks very much. Caleb Chason again went to work out at a summer camp for LSU to watch a friend, and they said you should get on the field. He borrowed cleats and got it all from LSU. 5-4 game. Meanwhile, we have the Philadelphia Eagles sitting there with 22. You thought they might go wide receiver. We've seen some wide receivers go off the board as you look at Doug Peterson, the head coach, and Howie Roseman, the executive VP and GM. But here's why they need wide receivers and what is a very deep wide receiver draft. The last 4 games of 2019, these are the wide receivers that they were throwing to, including a former running back, Greg Ward. They used to pick on J.J. Arcega-Whiteside a year ago. That really didn't work out. They had all kinds of injuries. So, Lewis, as you look at the Eagles and the lack of depth on their wide receiver depth chart, it certainly seems like this would be a need that they need to fill.
Yeah, it really is. They need somebody who can make plays.
Eagles draft pick just came in.
They also need some linebacker help. 2 linebackers on the board still right now, Kenneth Murray and Patrick Queen. So you figure maybe they don't see the value of wide receiver here, although keep an eye on a guy like Brandon Ayuk from Arizona State. But the linebackers, the inside backers with speed and coverage ability are sitting right there. Maybe they pull the trigger on one of those.
Well, there you see Justin Jefferson. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, J.K. Dobbins is still a little bit down. Yeah, I have no idea if I don't think alright, I don't think Dobbins is coming out of this round. He could. Just trying to think of which team would want him. Saints, maybe. Vikings, Dolphins, Seahawks, Packers, maybe. We just passed through our mark. Thank you for watching through this entire thing.
It's going to be a point scoring league. We're talking about Dak Prescott last season, who threw for almost 5,000 yards, 4,900 through the
Eagles feel like they need to ramp up the offensive side of the ball. We've seen Howie Roseman make all kinds of trades when he feels like he needs to make a trade and go out and get players. And Doug Peterson obviously has a system that works for him. It's been with him, and it's been with him when he was at Kansas City under Andy Reid. Translated that very nicely to what the Eagles have done here. And again, we've only had those top 3 wide receivers come off the board. There are the T. Higgins of the world. You heard Lewis mention Brandon Ayuk as well. And then we had Justin Jefferson. There are other players. All of these people are players that have first-round grades at wide receiver. But we're hearing the pick is in. Let's see if they do it.
Yeah, pick is in for the Eagles.
Before we announce the Eagles selection, I want to personally thank our fans for your contributions to the NFL Draft-a-thon. If you're able to give, we encourage you to go to NFL.com/relief to contribute to those most in need. And we thank you again for your support. With the 21st pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen Reagor, wide receiver, TCU.
Well, this is a player and a name, guys, who has been rising up a lot of draft boards since the end of the season.
Wide receiver for the Eagles. Okay. I can see how that would be good. Yeah, okay. Here we have 11 more draft picks. This thing's been going on for like over 2.5 hours. They still have 45 minutes of TV time. They may actually have to go over. They still have 10 picks. Which means that they have to have 4.5 minutes each time. So maybe this thing will actually go faster. I'm gonna try for just a little bit while longer. I want to see what the Vikings. No, I'm gonna wait. Okay, we got Vikings and then we got Patriots. After the Patriots, we'll see what I feel like. That could be another 20 minutes. So I really, it's gonna be near 11 by the time Patriots get that thing in. Actually, it's probably going to be, it may be even past 11 by the time they get theirs in. Then after Patriots got Saints, Vikings, Dolphins again, Seahawks, Ravens, Titans, Packers, 49ers, Chiefs. I feel like Patriots going to be interesting. I can see Saints being interesting too. Seahawks, I could see them getting J.K. Dobbins. I think. I don't know. Got 10 more draft picks. 10 more draft picks out of 32. Been sitting here for over 30 hours now. On another commercial break. Wait, is it picking for the fight? Yeah, they picked. Of course, we gotta wait for the announcement. Yeah. Again, no running back or safety. First, I feel like the first running back's gonna be J.K. Dobbins. Right? Just because of how good he was. Other him, who was that? Running back from Wisconsin. For some reason, I'm thinking Taylor, but I don't think that's his name. Of course, most of the running backs out of Wisconsin are like just amazing. We get through this like at this point, it might as well this might as well just be a finally they're coming back from break, and then they have to talk and talk. Feel just we get through this like it's annoying. The draft finally in. It's big finally in. Gonna announce it. Are you gonna talk for another 3 minutes? In which case, it's not kind of stupid. It's just stop. I started this like a little bit before the draft started, like 10 minutes before, and it's literally almost 11. And we still have 10 more picks. It's like at this point, we should be done. I don't get why it takes 4 hours, even 3.5 hours. I don't understand why it takes that long to pick 32 people. That's stupid, especially when we only had one trade. And that trade was for one spot in a 4th round draft pick. I'm sorry that like just stop. Just either start the draft earlier or just don't do it. Or just make the time that people get to pick short. Or for Pete's sake, when the draft is in, just go to the commissioner and he can announce it. That way the next can get on the clock. We don't need this constant 10 minutes for each and every draft pick. You can see it's been so long. The draft pick isn't in for the Vikings. He's going to announce it now.
The pick is in, and Roger Goodell is going full skull with the Vikings fans.
Go. Come on, let's go, Viking fans. With the 22nd pick in the 2020 draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Justin Jefferson, wide receiver, LSU.
Well, here's where you're about to find out that sometimes drafting is kind of like high school recruiting. It's not an exact science. Justin, we apologize. ESPN gave you no stars.
Yeah, wide receiver Vikings. What did they draft earlier? Wait, is this the first draft pick? Am I crazy? I thought they picked earlier. No, this is the first one. Got a wide receiver. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, pick. Okay, pick. Wait. Chargers. Chargers. Wait, what? Hold up. We got a trade. Something happened. Hold up. Okay. Okay. So Chargers traded the 37th and 71st pick for Patriots 23rd. So Lions now get the 23rd pick. Lions. Okay. Lions. And trade. Okay. Interesting. We'll see what they do with that. Well, they already picked. Let me make sure everything's correct here. Yep, the next two. Whew. Okay, we got something interesting for once. The second trade.
Have traded out of the first round, trading that pick number 23 to the Los Angeles Chargers for second and third round picks. There are the details of the exact trade. Keep in mind, New England had traded its second round pick for Mohamed Sanu, so now the Patriots are left with 13 picks, and they can take the same player 37 that they would have taken at 23. The Chargers, meanwhile, I think are looking for defensive help. They got Justin Herbert. On the other side of the football, there's a couple of linebackers sitting there right now that would make a lot of sense for the Los Angeles Chargers at this point in time. They're looking for attack.
The pick is in.
The pick is in. Let's find out what
Pick is in for Chargers.
first round pick. No, okay. The pick is not yet in. But again, not surprising that the Patriots moved back. We're not surprising that the Patriots moved back at all. This is what Bill Belichick has done. As we're trying to see what Anthony Lynn, the head coach, and Tom Telesco, the general manager of the LA Chargers, are going to do. Listen, the Patriots are going to take a quarterback at some point in this draft process, but it wasn't going to be in the first round, and what they're doing is gearing up for picks, potentially to move and shake around a quarterback in the third or fourth round. But
Patriots aren't going for the first round quarterback?
In the first round, when they
Wow.
Herbert, 6th overall
Yeah.
out of Oregon. We're still waiting on Jordan.
Okay, so at the first part, we were talking about the Patriots possibly getting a quarterback if one of the quarterbacks slipped. Obviously, none of them did. Sorry, I'm really tired right now. Joe Burrow goes first with quarterback. Tua goes. Oh, Chargers coming in.
The New England Patriots have traded the 23rd pick to the Los Angeles Chargers. With the 23rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Kenneth Murray, linebacker, Oklahoma.
Well, the Chargers have their Murray, as in Kenneth Murray, the linebacker from Oklahoma. This kid his fast.
Okay, inside linebacker for Chargers. Okay. Interesting that the Patriots traded their first round draft pick for what's it, third or fourth? Man, they got man, hopefully they get the people that they want. Honestly, they're gonna have hopefully with the quarterback that they get, hopefully he works out, because right now he's not the kind of backing up. To keep backing up, I don't know if they'll get the quarterback that they want. Oh, Tom Brady was undrafted. But since no, he was like, Tom Brady wasn't undrafted. He was like over 200. He was like a really, really late draft pick. And no one really believed that he could do anything. But hopefully the Patriots get the quarterback that they need. Oh gosh, I think they're playing music. Hopefully that's not a copyrighted song. Otherwise, I am what you called copyrighted. I bet by the time this thing ends, I'm gonna have like 3 or 4 copyright strikes, and my channel just gets blown up. Wait, is it Saints? Yeah, Saints. This thing's actually going a little bit faster. If they can slowly start to hurry up. That family just now found out. Like, they're a little bit behind. Okay, they have a break. Right now. I don't know if I want after the Saints, the Vikings go again. Saints, Vikings, Seahawks, Ravens, Titans, Patriots. No, not Patriots, Packers. Patriots don't have a draft pick now this round. 49ers, and then Chiefs, who won the Super Bowl. Still no running backs or safeties taken. Who's going to be the first? Saints still have a little less than 3 minutes yet to go. We're past 11 o'clock. I am really, really trying to push through. Don't know how long I can last though, so they only have like 20 minutes left to tell. Yeah, they have like 25 minutes left to television. After that, they're kind of going into uncharted stuff where they're not supposed to go, but I have no idea who's after them. Let's see. I don't even know who's. They don't even know who's coming up after them. Saints have a little less than 2 minutes left. This thing's taking so long. So, let's see trades. Had Buccaneers who traded up 1 spot. They gave up the 14th for the 13th and a 4th round draft pick. Patriots gave up their first round draft pick for a third and a fourth to the Chargers, who got. Is this the second one also? I think this is. Yeah, this is the second one because the first one was Justin Herbert. Now you got the Saints right now. About a minute left to go until they have to pick someone or trade. Pick is in. They just flashed up on screen. In a minute or two, hopefully, we'll finally see who they draft. I have no idea who they would draft. By defensive person, they got Thomas. They don't need a person. They don't need a quarterback. They don't need actually. Who's the right back in the Saints? They may need J.K. Dobbins, or they go for a defensive person. Hope they get the sense out. Okay. Come on, just announce the Saints. After this, it's gonna be like, the Saints still have 8 picks. I don't know if I really want to have to go through that. I am going to post something probably Monday or Tuesday, recapping the first round at least. If there's any other stuff, I may actually post 2 from one point as a Bengals fan and one as like the NFL as a whole. Saints is in. I think they're going to announce it.
With the 24th pick in the first round of the 2020 draft.
With the 24th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Cesar Ruiz, center, Michigan.
Oh gosh, a Michigan person.
So there you see the very emotional reaction from Cesar Ruiz. He said a few years ago he was born to play center, and while that is his preference, he would do whatever is needed. And he is going through this draft process with a very, very heavy heart. Who you don't see in the picture there, Cesar Ruiz, is his father, Cesar Edwin Ruiz. 31 career starts in Michigan. He's dedicated his career to his father, who in December of 21 pulled over on the side of a road, Route 55 in South Jersey, to help another car whose driver was trying to change a flat tire. He was then struck and killed by a driver who reportedly fled the scene of the accident. His father was 26 at the time. Ruiz was only 8 years old.
I can't tell that music's copyrighted. I'm sorry. I know that's a bad story. I know you should give respects, but I'm sorry. Copyright. I just realized that. Also, is music that when Roger Goodell, is that copyrighted too? Otherwise, I've really done that 24 times. If that music's copyrighted, then let's say my YouTube channel is not going to be a thing tomorrow. I'm going to have like 5 copyright claims from UMG tomorrow. And then another like 2 or 3 by the NFL. Or 24 by time how many times I've done that. If that music got Roger Goodell comes up is copyrighted. Which is a little bit crazy. Gosh, I have to watch Michigan highlights. Ugh. The only thing worse than having to sit through here for almost 3.5 hours is having to look at Michigan highlights. Vikings on the clock. It could be a while. Them. Did they have a? I think they had an earlier draft pick, if I remember right. Did they? Yeah, they had one. Just 3 picks ago, they picked a wide receiver. So more likely a defense, if not another wide receiver or an offensive lineman. Yeah. Vikings. Let's be honest here. I feel like some of these players, like the top 3, were pretty easy to predict, and the 2 are going to the Dolphins. Seem pretty obvious. We'll trade a lot.
First round picks because of the trade.
Yeah.
This is the pick. And by the way, we have another trade in the first round here. Again, we had 6 trades in the first round last year. This is only the 3rd that we've had in this year. San Francisco has traded back in. So Minnesota, who had 2 first-round picks because of the trade they made when they sent Stephon Diggs to the Buffalo Bills, they're down to 1. San Francisco has traded back in to the first round. Remember, they were 13 and 31. Or they still have 31, right? Do they still have 31? They still have 31. They just moved up in the San Francisco Tampa Bay swap. Let's go to Adam Schefter. Adam, what more can you tell us here? Adam, can you hear me?
Yeah, trade. Here's the trade, basically. Moments ago, the San Francisco 49ers traded picks 31, 117, and 176 to Minnesota for the 25th overall pick. And what the 49ers are doing was, in this deep wide receiver class, they need to strengthen that position. They lost Emmanuel Sanders in free agency. Their only 2 healthy wide receivers right now are Deebo Samuel and Kendrick Bourne. Jalen Hurd is coming back off injury, last year's rookie. He could wind up playing tight end. They need wide receiver help. There's a lot of wide receivers out there, and the 49ers just have made the move right now to trade all those picks up to Minnesota's spot to take a wide receiver here, I believe.
All right, Adam, thanks very much. We appreciate that. So there you see Kyle Shanahan and company in a very cozy confine working through the virtual draft. But again, they give up that 31st pick, so they move up, 5 slots here to 25, or 6 slots rather, to take the 25th overall pick here as John Lynch also trying to figure out. It does seem like wide receiver would be the play here, right, Daniel Jeremiah?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me. My highest rated receiver that's left is Brandon Ayuk.
Okay, so we have a trade. 49ers get the 25th pick, and Vikings get the 31 pick. And there's some smaller picks that I don't know who they are. Hope 49ers pick is in
31 to 25. Let's see where they're going with another first-round pick.
The Minnesota Vikings have traded the 25th pick to the San Francisco 49ers. With the 25th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Brandon Ayuk, wide receiver, Arizona State.
All right, Daniel Jeremiah, nicely done. Brandon Ayuk is indeed the selection. So that's the 2nd straight year. Forks up, Herm Edwards, that an Arizona State Sun Devil wide receiver has gone in the first round. N'Keal Harry.
Okay, wide receiver for 49ers. Honestly, they need to get some weapons for Jimmy Garoppolo, and as I heard, most of the wide receivers are hurt. So, Okay, I'm gonna try and push for 4 hours if possible. We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, actually maybe even more than 4 hours. Okay. The Dolphins have another pick. Another one. Yes. DJ Khaled. Another one. Dolphins, I feel like they may trade here. They may want to acquire more draft picks. They have listed one of this round. So they may feel like they can still get the guy that they want. In the second round, I feel like they may try to trade. Yeah, if possible. Pushing this thing to midnight, probably. It's a little after 11. Probably going to be pushing this 12 pretty easily, actually. Going on break again. Which, man, it's a little bit. Can't imagine how much money they're getting from this. And then they have the courtesy tax. And then they have to ask for money to donate to a cause. It's like, man, you're running ads every 10 minutes. You can't donate 1 cent. Maybe you are. I don't know, but like show the receipts then, because it's crazy that you're asking for money and then you're running ads every 10 minutes without proof that you're sending anything to the cause that you created. Hopefully you guys can hear me while I'm my voice is dying off pretty quickly. Still on commercial. Okay. Still no running backs and safeties for some reason. It's a weird thing going on. I'm not even sure if it is going to be a running back drafted this round. If it is, it's either going to be that running back from is Tyler Taylor? Someone like the running back from Wisconsin, or J.K. Dobbins from Ohio State. Those are only 2 running backs I can think that have a chance of getting drafted this round. I'm kind of my phone's been just like streaming this for the past 3 hours. It was at like I unplugged it like very early. I may have done it before even the first pick. I would have to look that back. But it was like at 80%. Now it's only at 20. So like I'm a little bit surprised of how long my phone last having to stream a video for over 3 hours straight. Got Jimmy Kimmel. Why? Why Jimmy Kimmel on the NFL draft? That makes no sense. Okay, hold on. If you were saying, yeah, let's all be in this together, and then you go out and you're like, hey, here's my ice cream. And you show off your fancy things at home doing this, and then you say, no, hey, just by the way, we're all in this together. No. There is a difference between being in a situation where it's hard to find food and a situation where you have a fridge full of ice cream and have just a plenty of food and have all that you need times 100. So, wow, Dolphins, man, hey, listen, you have less than a minute to get your draft pick, and you may want to pick. Oh, we have a trade pick. Dolphins trade the Packers. Ooh.
Think about a guy like Cam Chancellor, Earl Thomas, what they meant to Seattle secondary. Safeties are important. Xavier McKinney's a great player. Jordan Love, we knew who's going to take the quarterback once they start falling.
Okay, hold up.
At the end of the first round or so by trading back in. The only opportunity for the quarterback that ended up falling in this case was Jordan Love from Utah State.
I knew that the Dolphins were going to trade.
General manager of the Green Bay Packers. So the Packers, guys, they were in the NFC Championship game, but they got shoved around in that game by San Francisco. As you look at this team, Mel, what do you think Green Bay is needing right now in the draft?
Well, you know, wide receiver was all Devontae Adams. A tight end like Cole Kmet. You think about T. Higgins from Clemson, wide receiver still on the board. That had that kind of ability, a great tight end prospect like Cole Kmet as well. Mentioned Jordan Love. That was more of a luxury pick with Aaron Rodgers looking for weapons. It's all Devontae Adams. That's the only weapon they have in the passing game. And now you have, like I say, guys with size, that catch radius of a power forward like T. Higgins could be, and a tight end with the capability of Cole Kmet from Notre Dame.
Cole Kmet's going to be an interesting one. He put on a show at the Combine and certainly up to the start. Okay. Apparently, the pick is in.
Okay, so Dolphins trade the draft pick to Green Bay, and here's the pick.
So let's find out what the Packers are going to do. Again, they moved up in a trade here with Miami. Miami will only have 2 first-round picks. Here is Green Bay. Let's find out where they go. Let's go.
The Miami Dolphins have traded the 26th pick to the Green Bay Packers. With the 26th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Jordan Love, quarterback, Utah State.
Okay, this is fascinating because I believe Aaron
Wait, hold up.
is the same age as Brett Favre was in 2005 when they selected Aaron Rodgers in the first round. Stunning.
It's over. It's over. Green Bay just drafted a quarterback. Okay, Green Bay is putting their 3-year plan on Jordan Love, and you better be ready for Jordan Love to become the Packers quarterback in 3 years. I'm serious about this. When you look at it, Brett Favre, they drafted Aaron Rodgers. 3 years later, they they let Aaron Rodgers have the job. Brett Favre took a walk, and that's how it was. And now, apparently, Aaron Rodgers is the same age as Brett Favre was, and they drafted Aaron Rodgers, which means that we may see a 3-year plan out of the Packers for Jordan Love, and then Jordan Love becomes the starting quarterback of the Packers. Interesting. That means that that Green Bay is kind of giving up hope on Aaron Rodgers, which makes a little bit of sense because they've had experience with Brett Favre about when does a quarterback start to throw away his talent, and I think that they are finding the age and then getting the quarterbacks that they need at the exact time that they need. That way, the new quarterback has enough time to adapt to the system and then be able to get the starting job and play as well as any quarterback in the league. I like the pick. It makes sense. Since they explained to me, I think that they are doing a good job there trading for that. Obviously, the Dolphins aren't going to get a quarterback. I'm a little bit surprised that the Patriots. Wait, hold up. The Patriots traded with the Chargers, right? And for the 23rd pick, they could have had Jordan Love. At Patriots. My question is, why didn't they? Why didn't they pick Jordan Love? Is this someone that the Patriots are looking at as a hidden prospect that no one else is looking at, and they think that that person can do a better job than Jordan Love? Or is there something going on that I'm not understanding? This is just speculation of everything that's going on. Patriots are probably thinking that they don't want to overdraft someone, so they traded the pick. That way, when they draft the person that they think has a lot of talent, and let's say that person does have a lot of talent and becomes a really good player, they can say, hey, look, we didn't spend a first-round draft pick on him. Which makes sense. And also, it starts to eliminate a little bit of the chance of, like, people saying, hey, you pick a first-round draft pick for a quarterback that just didn't work out. And was vastly overlooked. There's teams that do that, that overdraft the quarterback off hype, off whatever, and that causes the team to not be good. You can look at the Browns' last 20 seasons before Baker Mayfield came in. It was a wreck because every year it was the overhyping of the quarterback, and I'm not even sure Baker Mayfield is the right guy. Hopefully he is for them, but it's something that obviously the Patriots are really smart. They were able to do whatever they want. Got away with some stuff for a while before it finally came up, and so Seahawks got the pick, and we'll see them here in a minute. Patriots, I don't know. Pretty interesting that they didn't want to go for Jordan Love. Instead, they trade the Chargers and they pick an inside linebacker. Except for that, 49ers getting a wide receiver, that makes sense. Packers getting a quarterback. I did not expect that. I thought that they might wait a year or two before they really thought about that. But if you look at how they did with Brett Favre, I guess that makes sense. With the Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, makes sense that if it worked the first time, you would try it a second time. So that's what they did. And yeah. I think once you look at Seahawks, they are interesting because they're kind of the wild horse always. They're on the clock. I thought that they had the pick in. If you go to another commercial, come on. No, okay, they're going to talk for a little while, even though the draft pick is in. No. I'm sorry. Like, how do you expect people to be able to watch this for? We're already past the 3.5 hours that they were supposed to have. Now we're already going into extra stuff. A little over 3.5 hours of this. Yeah, I'm definitely probably going to go over 4 hours if I do all of 32. I almost gave up at 20, and now we're at 27. I think I can push through this if I keep going. Alright. Man, Seahawks, what would they want? What would they want? They didn't get an earlier draft pick. They are a really good team, so they, of course, they would have a late pick. Seahawks, the Ravens, the Titans, the Packers, then Vikings because they traded with the 49ers. 49ers have traded, I'm pretty sure, most of their draft picks around and tried to get some of the best, try to get some good players, which obviously they need if they want to come back. Wait, hold up. We got a draft pick. Seattle pick.
It's great to see our teams and stadiums helping those who need it the most in our communities. So with the 27th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jordan Brooks, linebacker, Texas Tech.
Well, this is interesting because I had one coach tell me this week, I wish people would stop putting Jordan Brooks in their mock draft. We love this kid. We don't want everybody to know him. But you look at the numbers.
Okay. Jordan Brooks, inside linebacker for the Seahawks. Honestly, okay. Defense, whatever. Inside linebacker. Go ahead. Stop the stuff. If I was Seahawks, I don't know what their offensive line, defensive line, whatever situation looks like. I feel like Seahawks aren't too far away from contending for a Super Bowl. Obviously, they had the one Super Bowl a few years ago with the Patriots that ended with the passing on the 2-yard line situation. Defense with the Ravens. I mean, you hope that if you're a Seahawks fan, you got hope that he works out and that he can hard in the defense a little bit. Okay. Okay. Last five picks. Yeah, let's see what Ravens pick, and then I'm out. It's gonna be like 4 hours. I'll come back. This is over. Ravens, Titans, Packers, Vikings, Chiefs. Hopefully, no one trades. I'm out. I can't. So let me just go through everything, and then I am going to call it off for tonight. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. It's insane. Bengals drafted Joe Burrow, quarterback. Redskins drafted Chase Young, DN. Lions drafted Jeff Okudah, cornerback. Giants drafted Andrew Thomas, offensive tackle. Dolphins drafted Tua Tagovailoa. Chargers drafted Justin Herbert. Panthers drafted Jake Brown, defensive tackle. Cardinals drafted Isaiah Simmons, outside linebacker. Sorry. Jaguars drafted C.J. Henderson. Browns drafted Jedrick Wills Jr. Jets drafted Akia Becton. Raiders drafted Henry Ruggs III. Who was there? Buccaneers drafted Tristan Wirtz. 49ers drafted Javion Kinlaw. Broncos drafted Jerry Jeudy. Falcons drafted AJ Terrell. Actually, maybe it's Phil. I have no idea. Cowboys drafted CB Lamb. Dolphins drafted Austin Jackson. Raiders drafted Damian Arnett. Jaguars drafted Kalen Clayson. Eagles drafted Jalen Reagor. Justin Jefferson was drafted by the Vikings. Chargers drafted Kenneth Murray. Saints drafted Cesar Ruiz. 49ers drafted Brandon Ayuk. Packers drafted Jordan Love, and Seahawks drafted Jordan Brooks. That's weird. But both the last picks were named Jordan. That's weird. Pick is in for the Ravens. I am going to stick around for that real quick and then call it because I can't. I seriously can't. Or maybe they're on commercial. I'm done. Yeah, hopefully you guys like this. I just can't go for another 20 minutes. I'm done. I'm worn out. My throat hurts. I need to get some food and stuff. So, yep. See you guys. Oh wait, hold on. Pick is in.
On here doing whatever we can to raise money for COVID-19 relief. Okay.
Gosh, they said it.
There's Antoine Winfield, of course, waiting to see.
Okay. Oh, come on. It said Ravens pick in. Yeah, this is gonna be about 4 hours.
In the 1992 draft, there's Grant Delton out of LSU. Jim Thorpe Award winner, the best defensive back this past season, and also Patrick Queen, the linebacker out of LSU. So we waiting to see when their names will indeed be called. So the 32 young men drafted tonight will obviously go on to do great things on the field, but they'll also make tremendous impacts in their
Some of them.
communities. Nobody exemplified that more than Walter Payton. Tonight, we're proud to have a special mention for Calais Campbell.
Okay, there's a fast pick that I will react to.
And off the field. The Walter Payton Man of the Year Award is our highest honor, and you, Calais, are truly a role model to all of us. And congratulations on being a Raven. With the 28th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens
I don't know
Patrick
if I
Queen,
want this week.
linebacker, LSU.
Well, I guess it's not a surprise that we're seeing a draft dominated by Alabama and LSU players, is it? Patrick Queen made game-changing plays when they
Inside linebacker for the Ravens. Good. Defensive guy. I don't know why I sound like this. Weird accent. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is where I'm going to end off. I don't know if I can do this. Titans, Packers, Vikings could be interesting. I don't think that they would do anything because it's I don't know. I really hope it's not like any like important. If something happens, I don't talk about it, I feel like I'm not doing it correctly. Oh man, I don't know what to do. Can this all be done in 15 minutes now? Man, okay. I regret this, but I regret this a little bit, but I am going to I'm gonna end it here. Yeah, I can't. Yes, still Titans. I don't feel like any people that that would interest me will get picked. I don't think anyone really needs a running back, so I don't think J.K. Dobbins is going. I don't think any other Ohio State play is going. So that's one reason I kind of want to watch this. Other reason is I just like the football. So yeah. Thank you guys for watching. I am tired. I've reacted to 28 of the 32 picks. I feel like I've done my due diligence as far as trying to talk about football and get sports and stuff. Obviously, I've done more gaming and stuff recently, but I think this was pretty entertaining. And yeah, thank you guys for watching, and we will see you guys next time. This has been a 4-hour event, and we will see you guys.